Hello everyone, and welcome back to another stream. As usual, I'm just waiting for a few people to show up to say hi. Gonna start slowly. Okay, the first people are already there. Keradin and MMX0. Let's do this. Definitely a bit excited. Are you excited? I mean, that's cool. Cheers, by the way. Cal and Zach is also here. What's up, everybody? Nice beard, by the way. Thanks. It's just my regular beard, actually, but okay. Happy that it looks good on stream. Need to look super sharp for the world, basically. 00 Catracat. Hello, hello. Nice to see you all here. Just slowly gathering the people up. Another 0. Yeah, we have now 2 zeros in the chat. Whoa. There can only be one, I think. By the way, I have a new webcam and I'm curious if it's noticeable. I mean, the light is now more yellow because I have like this warm light next to me, so the camera captures it a little bit more. But otherwise, like I think the quality in general is now way better, right? I wished it for my birthday and I actually got it. So this is like a super advanced, I guess, like a more professional webcam that I had before. And it has even a few cool features. For example, when I do this. Ooh. Yeah. So I can move all around here and have fun with it. No, but in the end, it's a little bit distracting, so I'm gonna stop it. So, boop, and now it's stopped. And also, by the way, look who we got. Here, there he is. Also another birthday present. I got a, I don't know if it's visible. Yep, oh, here on the black. Yeah, looks good. I mean, as a streamer, you need to have like those little features in the background, right? Best friend acts. Yeah, the image looks, the overall video is definitely better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's something that I was hoping for. Artificial, hello, welcome. It's something that I was hoping for because I wasn't very happy with the quality of my previous webcam. I mean, like in bright daylight, it was okay, but for evenings, like it's pretty dark in here. Actually, it's way darker than the image actually shows. So I was just, oh, is it following me again? No, I just need to stop it. Okay. Funny you should mention birthday. Mine is next on the 30th. I'm turning 22. Okay, nice, good to know. Camera follows. Okay, yeah. Now I think I solved it. Well, okay. I think we can slowly start. So, what are we doing today? We are continuing creating our little fella here, which is Vile. So, for those who weren't here 2 weeks ago, I was streaming and we created this so far. It was a 4-hour stream and we only got this far basically because there was so much talking, so much chatting with you that I also mentioned it in the stream last time that in the end those streams aren't really about like efficiency and about getting as much done as possible. It's mostly for just hanging around with you, talking about Blender stuff, Mega Man stuff, all the fun things. And yeah, that's what we did, and in the end I was super happy with the stream. And yeah, we didn't get super far, but I still learned a lot. There were a lot of great suggestions and a lot of nice feedback and like ideas how to convey certain shapes, if it looks right or not, because it's always a thing like, okay, do we take this helmet which is more round, do we take another version which is a little bit more maybe a little bit more slim, so it always depends. But yeah, in the end I think so far we got it pretty well done, and today we will continue. So Kenneth Sutherland is also here from Kansas, USA. Awesome, nice to see you. And also Douglas as usual. I hate him for both myself and his character. He hates X out of spite. Yeah, it's true. Well, but yeah, I think we can just continue. Oh no, by the way, I wanted to make it a regular thing to first of all, I need to maybe adjust my cam so that I'm in the middle. Okay, that's good. Oh no, it's actually a bit like that. That's good. First of all, I want to know where everybody's from, like, so what country, just so I know, like, oh, Faulty Fuse also here, awesome. So please tell me in the chat, what country are you from? Maybe the city, if you're okay with that, so that I know kind of, okay, what are we dealing here with. And also, yeah, that's the first thing. So one by one. From the US, awesome. So let's see. What could we do next? Culver City, California. Unfortunately from Ohio, Zero. Why unfortunately? So we have Culver City, California. Happy late birthday. Sorry for taking so long. Oh no, that's fine. Thank you very much. It's perfectly fine. Central Alabama, USA. Okay, a lot of US people. State of Georgia, US. San Diego, California. Toronto, Zach, yes. France, near Strasbourg. Okay, awesome. Fuse, as always, Spain. Okay, so a lot of Americans, actually. And Brazil. Gabriel Passarella. Welcome. Damn memes, I can't not hearing the Ohio memes. I don't even know Ohio memes. What are Ohio memes? Another one from Brazil. Felipe Sol. Oh, I know that that little icon. I think I saw you on Facebook in one of the groups. Oh, Space Boys, also from Ohio. Okay, so we have two from Brazil, one from France, one Spain. It's brain rot. Okay, and a lot of from the US, so that's awesome. That's good to know. So far, when I analyze my target groups and my followers and everything, it seems like most of the people, yeah, awesome. Most of the people come actually from the American side, so South America, Middle and North America. So that's actually good to know, because then I know when to post, when to do the live streams. So it's now afternoon and most of the time zones in the Americans. So I think that's a good time to choose, I think. Okay. Good. So let's keep going. So what? Maybe, if we're lucky, we will maybe get the get one arm ready, but we'll see. So what can we do next? So we stopped at his chest, and at the end I was actually pretty happy with the shape of his chest. So let's see if I'm still happy with it, because the chest is, in his cartoonish depictions, it's always a little bit more bendy. So let's see how it overall looks like. But what we definitely identified is that he has like this kind of sharp angle here at his pecs. So this here, they have definitely a certain thickness. It's apparently one piece that goes over his shoulders back to this part here, so we got that covered last time, and I'm actually pretty happy with how it looks so far. So this is the low poly version, basically, before subdividing. And yeah, I could, like, for example, adjust this here, stuff like that, but when subdividing, it's so far it's okay. I could maybe try to, yeah, to create, when I imagine this shape going here. Is it as oh, can I draw? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so I could actually do something like this here. So far, so this is this part here. So I would say this is a little bit too low, so let's do it maybe like that. Like this. Yeah. Orochi is also here. How's the modeling of Vile going? I just started, so you didn't miss almost anything. Nico, do you live near a hospital or fire station? I always hear sirens towards the beginning of your streams. Okay, that it's at the beginning, that's probably a coincidence because I don't schedule my my streams with emergencies as far as I know. But yes, I live close to a hospital. It's like, I think 2 or 3 streets behind me. So yeah, unfortunately, I get a lot of like ambulances going back and forth. So we might hear some of those. The mic is actually pretty good to pick those up. So sorry for that. Yes, I've been following your work for some time now in your live streams and posts. Awesome, Felipe. That's great to do. Thank you to hear. Thank you very much. Mega Man's Mandalorian. Yeah. Andy Mush Pictures. Welcome. Amazing, brother. Thank you. I hope you mean me, that I'm amazing. Glad I was finally able to catch one of your streams, mate. Love the content. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Andy. I hope I can call you Andy. Thanks a lot. That's really nice of you. So I hope I can continue the quality level of the streams. So yeah, let's see what we can do. So first of all, let's say make them maybe a little bit bigger here. So like that. Yeah, that looks about right. Yes, you. Nice, bro. Nice work. Thank you, Sapako. They sound a lot better than the ones here in the US. Well, if you're standing on the street and they pass you, they are super loud. So it's not that nice, but still it's tolerable, I would say. Yeah. And my work, of course. Oh, by the way, I didn't know if you guys knew this, but that's an animation that I did like 15 minutes before the last stream. I thought like, okay, I need to have like a button to now and then try to convince people to join my Patreon. And I thought like, okay, like in After Effects, I did it like very quickly, and yeah, it turned out pretty well. So just so you know. Okay. Andy Mush, I'm not as confident in my skills to do live streams, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I need to check out your channel first, because apparently you're also a modeler. Dude, this is some nice stuff. You modeled a Wolverine? Ooh, that's great, dude. A lot of cool stuff. Yeah, live streaming is I was also not really comfortable with the idea first, but after a while I just thought, okay, I would love to do this, or at least try it. And then I tried it, and it was fine. It was perfectly okay. So I thought, why not do it more, because you get more comfortable in front of the camera with each stream. So it's perfectly fine, and you don't have to be like an entertainer constantly, I think. You just need to, I mean, depends on what your stream is about, right? If you're just doing your art and you don't want to talk, or maybe just comment now and then, that's perfectly fine. People enjoy these also. I'm pretty sure people enjoy also me rather working than talking. So depends obviously on the audience. But if you'd like to just have a chat with a few people, which was my incentive to start those streams, just to talk about the same topics, then I would highly encourage you to start it. You don't even need to show your face. If you're anxious about showing yourself to the world, that can also be a big hurdle for some people, then you don't even have to do that. You can just do with voice. You can also just write if that's better for you. just to have the interaction by writing. So yeah, if it feels like it's something that you might enjoy, I would just encourage you to just try it out. I mean, you have like over 600 followers on YouTube, so that might be enough to get a few people in here. So yeah, just yeah. You mostly do model reviews. Okay, I see. MX0, I live close to a fire station, which means there's also a tornado siren, and then every Saturday at 12 it can kind of get annoying. Or do they do like this, like a testing the sirens? Honestly, if I have a 3D printer, I'd print a bunch of Gemini men and put them all around my room. It would be very silly, especially since he's one of my favorite robot masters. Just a funny thought. That's actually a good idea. Okay, so, first of all, I see that this piece also needs to be adjusted. So let's see, it sticks out a little bit more and a little bit more to the top. Yeah, like this. Okay, I think I will leave the chest for now. I will, as I said last time, you always come back to some pieces. So it's just to have like the general shape of it. The back can also be adjusted, definitely. So these two, it depends. But he'll also get a jetpack. So yeah, so far it looks good. So I think I will go down like his body and do his waist first. And we already started it last time, and it actually looks pretty good. So I figured that he has like this kind of shape that goes around here. So it does like this. It's narrow, and then it does like this bulk. So I added that here also. It's not everywhere like that. For example, here it's going like that. But yeah, mostly actually. Let's see here, that's a little bit too low poly. Oh, you can also see it here. So it's actually on purpose that he has like this. Can I change also the color? Oh yes, I can. Let's go for, I don't know, red. So yeah, he has like this radius. Yeah, so he has like this weird kind of shape, not stabilized. Yeah, so I'm trying to go for something like that. So yeah, but I think it already worked. It may be a little bit too high, so maybe like this, but we will see. We will adjust. D-Storm, hi, hello, Matthew. Another good idea for Gemini may put a model into a multi-mirror display. Ooh, that's a good idea. And yeah, Andy, you're welcome. Thanks for the advice you said. Okay, so let's go with the legs. So the legs are not my favorite part because they are like pants. And what I don't like about the original Robot Masters are that they all have just regular pants or like some kind of fabric around or something flexible around their structure. And what I like about the Mega Man X characters are actually that none of them have actually like regular pants, except for Vile. So unfortunately I chose a character with pants, so I will definitely need some pants, and I have obviously created many of them before, and I think I will definitely load in a pants model that is still like unsubdivided. So for Airman I chose the pants that were very like high res, so it was a little bit more difficult to change them around, but I think so. Let's see, Snake Man or Metal Man in their early stages, they definitely had some nice pants. So let's see here, that's the first Metal Man. Oh no, not Metal Man. That was definitely Snake Man. Sorry you can't see it right now. I'm just checking my old files for Snake Man. So let's see, that was the first one. Whoops. Ah, that's already post. I love your work, sir. D Storm. Thank you very much. That's great to hear. I love from you model characters in Blender, Mohammed. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Seriously, is it even possible to learn from me to model characters in Blender? Because I mean, in the streams, yeah, you see my approach, but other than that, I don't really teach it. So, but yeah, I'm super excited that I could teach you something. Oh, there's an old model of Snake Man. Let's check him out. Ah, they are already subdivided, so, and that's also a bad model. Okay, I had also maybe Quick Man. I just realized that I actually have created a lot of them already. Quick Man. Let's see, yes. Oh yeah, these pants will be perfect. So let's copy them. Copy and paste. Okay. I need to make like a library of pants to have them work with a lot of my models. Okay. Snake's looking for him. Describing your thought process is the teaching. Oh, that's interesting, Zach. Okay, that's I mean, okay, then I will definitely do more of that, because it's I'm happy if it can also be beneficial in terms of like teaching and learning how to do those things. So that's awesome. Awesome, good to hear. Okay, so let's first create his belt, which is just a regular old cylinder. Boom, done. Belt. Oops, not exactly. So it's, yeah, let's do that. For now, I won't go into much details around it, but man, okay, what I find fascinating, each stream of me increases in viewership. So that's really awesome. Last time, I think the average was like around 20 people, and the max was, I think, 32. And now we already reached 32. So I just need to keep the people here. So I need to be super entertaining and just keep going, keep modeling, keep talking, no pressure. No, obviously I won't like bend over for views. It's just I'm just myself. It's always going at a Snake Man, constantly teases Gemini Man. Oh, I don't actually know that kind of story. Curious question for Vile. He has multiple loadouts for his weapon. Yeah, so what do you mean exactly loadout? So I'm mostly going for a certain for a combination of various artworks, and I will probably go mostly with this one. This is my main template, because I don't like it when the cannon's coming from his shoulder, because that doesn't make like physically any sense, I think. Where does his arm go in there? So yeah, the arm would usually go somewhere around here, and then it wouldn't really fit. Also, the color doesn't really work. Which color works? Oh, that looks good. Something bright. Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah, so that doesn't really work. And we have the same thing also. Yeah, it's the same thing, I think. Here you can see in the cartoon, it's above his shoulder. This kind of looks weird for me, so I won't do that. It goes through his shoulder. I'll probably do, yeah, and also this here. This kind of looks weird. The arm should go in also into his shoulder and be part of his shoulder. So yeah, it's kind of weird. I am dedicated to the creation of mods, especially for Mega Man Maverick Hunter X. I've only been able to replace textures. I hope one day to be able to introduce models into the games as cool as you make. Yeah, that would be cool. So if you're interested in creating models, I can highly suggest Blender. It's free, it's open source. You can start right now and see where it takes you. Watch a few tutorials. Yeah. Vayek, hey, so cool to see your process live. I came across your work and here recently, and the quality was out of this world. That's awesome. As a fellow X fan, I really love the more visceral direction they are going on. Hey, that's awesome. Just wanted to drop some love for what I thought was some genuinely impressive work. Thank you for sharing with us. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Vayek. Yeah, that's. I couldn't have said it better. I love it. I love it so much that it's just pure fun for me to create those films, and I hope to finally start the next one because I have so much plannings and working, and in 2 weeks I'll be on holiday. So yeah, but yeah, this is the biggest thing that has happened to me, like professionally, and the most passion that I have for. So yeah, that's super cool that you love it. There will definitely be more. Okay, I think I need to. Okay, so this is my template. So the pants need to be a little bit more higher. So this is already kind of subdivided, but I still can work with it. So, and already like the back is okay. The front is okay. I think I need to just think I will make it a little bit not so high up because his waist isn't that high up. So I will delete this here, and then with pressing L, also can always forget screencast keys in case someone wants to know my button presses. I can do it like this, and then it won't go super high. So let's go a little bit lower like this. But is that the back part? Yeah, the back part can actually go a little bit higher. Okay, butt looks good, front looks good. Okay, I would say let's keep on going with the, keep going with the, with his lower legs, but I'm not sure. Wait, I still have like the reference. Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. So I made a block out basically for the proportions, and then I have it. You can't see it, but. Whoa. So here I have the reference for him, and I just created just to see, okay, how are the proportions, what are the lengths of his legs and everything. And yeah, I see that the pants could be a little bit longer. So let's go back up here. Okay, that looks good. So let's make them a little bit longer, but just a little bit. Okay, let's see. That's a little bit long. I think that's too long. So, and also they need to be a little bit more. I think here they need to be more together. So like this. They're a little bit too long, I think. Let's see the reference again. Okay, I think because this also needs to be a little bit longer. So maybe like that, so that in the end I can shorten them a little bit. Okay, this looks actually not too bad. He's very slim at the waist, so we'll see about that later. How was my birthday? Kazis Cool is asking. It was awesome. It was very cool. I had a very nice, last week Friday was my actual birthday. We went to a superhero exhibition that was here in town, which is really cool to see, like some artwork about like superheroes, stuff like that, DC, Marvel, and a whole bunch of other things. So that was awesome. And on Saturday I had friends over here. We had a huge party, and yeah, that was awesome. Thanks for asking. FF7 Vial, Final Fantasy 7 Vial. Okay. I remember you struggling with the model last stream. Then some recommended adding those base blocks and such to make it better or something. Yeah, I'm not sure if someone suggested, because this is my usual process. But yeah, the blocking out is very helpful in terms of proportions. What's the song? It's so chill. This right now. So it's a playlist on Spotify that's called copyright-free background music. And this one here is called Behind the Mask by Pop Culture. Yeah, I just play it again. Also, I help. Now I can imagine a bunch of little Gemini men like an army of ants. Okay, let's squeeze his head, his legs. Okay, that's an interesting shape, first of all. So I always start with the cube, even though it seems like a cylinder, you know, like this could also be a cylinder, but I rather start with the cube because the topology is way easier, and in the end you have basically like a rectangular, like this kind of shape at the bottom. So that's way better to start with a cube for that. So let's check quickly. Yeah. So it will be a little bit more narrow at the top, and we're basically done. So first of all, let's try to find the size, which is a little bit too much. I have to admit, I'm actually not a big fan of those huge calves or lower legs. Sometimes I think in some depictions they look okay, but in some depictions they look just way too big. Sometimes they look super huge, so that he wouldn't actually be able to run with those just side by side with the legs. So I always try to find like a nice sweet spot between. Well, it's such a walking arsenal. Sound like Mandrill Mammoth when animating his danger factor could change drastically. Sorry, I'm thinking too far ahead, but your work is amazing. Thanks a lot, Matthew. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we have also this kind of bending, so it's very fluid. So what I like to do first is apply a subdivision modifier, or just press Control 1, 2, or 3, depending on how many subdivisions you want to have. Let's go with 2 in the beginning, and then we can add more geometry. So let's go with here. Okay, so that's fine for now. And also one in the middle, because when I scale it we get this nice shape, and I see that the roundness is let's see how it looks like here. Okay, so the roundness follows it up until the bottom here. That looks kind of cool. Okay, and he also has, what this really shows me, this here, that we have like this shift here between those two things. It usually would go around like here, so that would be the bottom, but it looks like how do I erase the annotations here? I don't really know. If anybody knows how to erase those here, maybe like with shift or something, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so this looks like it was first it was round, and then they did like a 2 split, and they shifted this whole thing here just upwards. And because it looks like it, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm gonna open also, I think I'm gonna open this whole bottom thing, so that's cool. Also the top. I see your issues with the lag, especially since it's 2D, the proportions can get a little funky during action scenes. Yeah, exactly. So in 2D it all works perfectly, but as soon as you get into the real world with real sizes, it gets tricky. So yeah. So let's see, let's make 2 subdivisions here and also here. And also, by the way, I constantly praise it and I never do it myself. Oh, I chose the, wait, I chose the wrong sides. Mirror modifier is always helpful, so because then you only need to do half of the work. So that's good, and now we can just do this, and in theory that's basically what's happening with his legs. So let's go like this. Okay, so now we have this kind of shift. It's not super sharp like here, because the sharpness here. I would love to erase the annotation. So anyone would click and hold the pen button and an eraser will pop up along the side. What do you mean? Oh, annotation eraser, yay. Awesome. Thanks, Fuse. That's awesome. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So we have like this sharp angle here, but also here, and we'll get to that in a second. Ömer, brother, you are the best. Thanks all this tutorial. My pleasure. Awesome. Mirror modifier is your best friend. So let's check those legs from the top. So they are, in the end, they are round. So we need to make them also round. So let's take the 3D cursor and I will scale those inside, but without the Z-axis. So let's do it like this. So that looks good. And what I could do is with sharpening, I could take the vertex crease and put it to 1. So that kind of gives it like the sharpness. And now also here is kind of like a, so first of all, here is kind of like this sharp edge that's creating this here. So also you can see it here. So I need to be aware of that. So far, I think if we move this to the front a little bit, we can create this a little bit more harsher edge. But everything else looks kind of cool. Okay, so let's see the top. The top has also those sharp angles here. So let's see if we can create them. I don't want to create too much geometry because this could follow along all the way down to throughout the thing. So if I do like this, for example, to have it more sharp here with bevel, you also create this kind of sharp angle. I don't want to have this. I could just bevel this part here, which is cool, but then you create very weird geometry. So I like to use the creases, the vertex crease, for example, here, because that gives you a nice sharp edge without without affecting the rest of the geometry too much. Sketchy Productions, I love Vile. Yes, everybody loves Vile. He's one of my most requested characters of all the characters that that people wish for me to create, and yeah, so that's why I do it. Your wish is my command. So let's see. So this part actually goes very flat, and then it goes up. As far as I can tell. Also here, it goes like the side is very round, and then it goes up. So from the if you watch it from the side, it goes like this, and then it goes like this here. So I'm gonna create this here. So first of all, it's very flat here on the side. Maybe I could also move these a little bit like here, and then it goes up, and then we should have this harsher angle. What do you think about creases? Do you use this tool? It's a lifesaver for hard edges sometimes. Do you mean this here, like the vertex crease and the creases in general? I use them all the time, so yes, it's definitely awesome. Which method is more useful, giving the bevel tool and then giving the bevel weight, or using crease? That depends. I also use this method a few times. If you want to have flexibility in certain areas, then I think the bevel weight is actually pretty cool. So, but so far I am still trying to do as much as possible just with the geometry without the help of the modifiers. The modifiers can help in like a second step to go into more details. First of all, I want to get the shape right as much as possible with just basic geometry. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, and I think you could see that. So first of all, this is almost flat, not entirely, but almost. So this is looking already pretty good. Yeah, so as you can see here, so we have this here and it goes up. So we have this here, it goes up, but it does like this upwards kind of angle. So maybe we should actually do it like this. And then it goes flat at the top. So this should actually be more creased. And yeah, let's see what the okay, another modifier, which is the solidify. Okay, that gives us a better look of how it will look like in the end. So it's a little bit more narrow, so let's narrow it down. Yeah, that already looks kind of cool. Also, cheers everybody. Okay, so that's actually not too bad. I'll now create those here so we can divide it into colors. And I'm already actually, oh, my WhatsApp's still on. So we have already here this geometry that can help us with creating the the colors. So yeah, let's just jump right into colors. So we have purple, so purple is good, and we have, I already have gold, I'm not sure. Yellow, we have yellow. This one? Yeah. So now we can see how it affects. And I would also like to create like this little ridge inside it, just to have like a harsher transition. So bevel, but 3. That's what I would like to do, and then Control minus so that it's just selection is a little bit less, and then I scale a little bit inside. So then we have this kind of thing. And then I also crease these parts here, which give us this effect. And I really like using that. So yeah, that looks cool. I just need to now, you know what? That was too fast because I wasn't even finished with the shape. So first I should maybe create the shape before I actually add more geometry. So let's do it like this. Yeah. When modeling, sometimes the process takes too long. What do you think the workflow for modeling should be? What should we pay attention to so that we can produce models in a shorter time? That's an excellent question. Yeah, so my advice for that is definitely first think of the purpose of the model that you're creating. Usually when watching tutorials and learning, you learn how to be more realistic, how to add detail, how to have perfect topology. And these are all valid points, but just in certain cases, if you're creating a hero object, so the object that will be very close to the camera that you want to show off maybe, then details, adding more, and this all taking more time is part of the process, because you need all the detail and everything to be part of the model. But if you know from the get-go that this model will be a prop in the background, then you should not treat it the same way as you do the hero object, because it will be in the background, maybe it will be blurry, maybe it will be in the darkness or something. So it's very good to ask yourself first, what's the purpose? Will it be in the foreground and background? And then deciding how much work to put into that object combined with its purpose. So yeah, if I am setting up a scene with a character in the foreground, maybe just one image, and there's an environment and there are some props scattered around in the background, they don't need to have perfect topology, they don't need to have a lot of detail. Sometimes something like this low poly thing, if that would be, I don't know, a lamp or something, that would be oftentimes enough, because you put it in the background, you light it maybe just slightly, and then it serves the purpose. If you know the object, you will use it multiple times, then I would definitely do a little bit more work, but it always depends on the purpose. And because I know that this character will be shown later on very close, and this will be also print files, so like for 3D printing, I put more work into that. But other than that, yeah, each object, each thing that you create should have the right amount of work put into it when thinking about its actual purpose. So yeah, that's kind of my advice for modeling. So think about the purpose first and where it will be according to in distance of the camera, especially when you do animations. The first thing I do is, or one of the first things is, block out and staging and figure out where the camera should be, because that dictates everything else. Knowing where the camera will be in the end, then you immediately know, okay, this will be seen, this won't be seen. Some of my short films, they have complete sides with nothing in it, even though the room should have something there. But because I knew that the camera would never pan to the side, I left it completely empty and nobody knows it. And I saved a ton of work because it wasn't necessary. So figuring out the camera first is one of the most crucial aspects. But that's only that now comes like this little asterisk. This comes mostly for film and for like social media or whatever. If you do game props, that's a different thing, because then you lose the control over the camera. Then you have the player dictating what the angle is, because they are running around like in a 3D environment, like FPS or third person or whatever. And then you lose the control over the camera. So for game assets, it's actually important that they look good from all sides. So unfortunately there you can't, I mean, if you know where this prop will be placed, so you need to know that beforehand, obviously. But if you're in the studio communication, if it's very well told already, and you know this prop will be also in the side, and the character, the player won't be able to come very close to it, then you can also do it very low poly, and most of the details will be created with the textures. But yeah, if you create like something in the scene that the player can walk around and get very close to, then you need to make sure, unfortunately, that it looks good from all the sides. So yeah, short answer, depends. Yeah. Also, that we can produce more models in a shorter time. You don't always need to model everything yourself. I mean, it's a great exercise. If you want to model to exercise your modeling skills, that's fine. But if speed and time is very essential in your project, then getting assets either for free or buying assets is perfectly fine. The big mechanics of my robots, of my Mavericks, of those realistic things, these are created. I didn't model every piece that they are made of. I purchased one or two like kit bashing sets that they have, and they have mechanical parts in them, and they are made of like 100 or 200 or I think even 400 mechanical parts. And I use those all the time, and I kit bash the insides of the robots just with those pieces. So just because my models are very detailed doesn't mean that I modeled everything by myself. That would be a lot of work, and for the purpose of the film, it wasn't necessary to model everything by myself. There was like a discount on the ArtStation, and I bought this mechanical set. And yes, since then there are so many pieces and there are so many combinations that you can use those pieces in, that in the end it will serve me for a long time without repetition, without everything looking the same. So yeah, I highly recommend, if it's okay for you to have bought assets in your scene, depending on like you need to save time, then just get some assets. The internet is full of them. Okay, that was my advice on modeling. I saw that nobody was writing, so I just imagined everybody was listening to me very carefully. Okay, let's see this sharper edge here. Yeah, you're welcome, Uma. Uma Koch, are you from? I'm just assuming. I just seen the names and that's it. That you're from maybe Turkey? Where you from? I always like to know like where people are from, so that I know what the background is, maybe the culture, your time zone, obviously, if it fits you well, what time it is on your side currently. Tim C, huge fan, just want to drop in to say thanks for your work. Thank you very much, Tim. I really appreciate it. Okay, now you can go. No, I'm kidding. That's awesome. Thank you very much that you took the time to actually jump into the stream and tell me that. I really love hearing that people enjoy my work. That's really cool. Okay, let's see. So this again, let's see how this looks like. So it actually is a little bit more sharper. So think. Should I go for... No, that's the wrong vertex. This one should be... I think that might work. I listened and took notes. Thank you very much. Again, by the way. So I make the clothes custom shaders here. Oh, I use MB Lab to save a ton of time on character modeling. I use it to generate a base mesh and then I do everything else. Oh, interesting. What is MB Lab? I actually don't know what it is. There's an actual entire industry that's creating 3D modeling assets like old clip art assets. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Yeah. There's so much stuff, so it's just it's perfectly fine to take advantage of those existing. Let's see. Close custom shaders here. Let's see. Oh, awesome! Also made a lot of alterations to the mesh and BLab. Provides the trick is to make it not look like it came from MB Lab. Okay, I need to check what MB Lab actually is. Oh, that's like this Blender add-on. Okay, I see. Wow, is that free? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I never played around with clothes, so I have no idea. Oh, and Omar, yes, he's Turkish. Awesome. Yeah, in Germany here we have a big Turkish community, so the names sound familiar to me. Manuel Bastion Lab. Oh, it's like Make Human or Unreal Engine's MetaHuman. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so let's see if this could work like that. I think that's already kind of cool from the front. Seeing the flow from the top. Okay, you see from the top it's a little bit not really round, which I would like it to be. So let's see if we can kind of adjust it. And what I love about the subdivision modeling technique is that you can just with one vertex you can adjust the whole mesh a lot. So let's see. This looks good. Yeah, the shape is actually not too bad. I think I can work with that. So let's see how it looks with him. So this would be like, yeah. So you see, if I would now create like this, and the legs are already like kind of spread, but if he would just stand still, the legs would be probably like this, and I don't like this at all. It looks silly to me, to be honest. So I try to make everything a little bit more, I don't know, not realistic, but workable, I would say. So let's see if we can make them a little bit slimmer, just a little bit. He still needs to have, it's part of a big part of his design, so I need to, yeah. Shortcut for crease is Shift E. Yeah, I know that, but I like to have the slider here so that I can see the amount actually, because with Shift E you just slide it and you don't really know how far you are. I mean, there's also the indicator at the bottom, but here I like to have the slider to know exactly how far I am. Okay, so his feet, you know what? I created feet also many times, and I think, let's see if Quickman's feet are actually, I think Quickman's feet should be very similar to his feet here, so let's take his feet. Yeah. A little bit small, but they are similar to Vile's feet. So let's see how they look like. Yeah, they are actually pretty similar. Maybe a little bit more like that. Where in Germany are you from? I'm from Düsseldorf, from the western part. Tom Gone 3D. It also comes amazing shape keys that can then bind to custom bones to make a really dope face rig. Oh, that's awesome. I will definitely need a face rig when it comes to X and Zero and those characters. So yeah, we'll see. So far I use Rigify, which works very well with like pre-made faces. So that was, yeah, maybe you know, maybe you don't. Maybe it makes the job easier. Yeah. Well, whatever's more comfortable for you. Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of working in 3D and in many creative jobs, is that there often isn't a right or wrong. Oftentimes it just comes down to what are you used to, what are you most comfortable with, what works for you the fastest. So yeah, if all that works for you, then that's the right answer in the end. Okay, so what does the back of his feet look like? So we can kind of see it here. Oh, that's actually a good thing. So okay, so we have like this shape, roughly. Kind of, it looks like this. This is also a good indicator. Okay, so yeah, we're actually not too far off with this one, but this looks obviously a little bit weird. So because so yeah, that's definitely a little bit too wide. So maybe this should go about here. And maybe just make it a little bit bigger. And always check with the whole model how big it looks like. Yeah, so the feet are actually looking a little bit too big. So maybe just trying to make them a little bit shorter. And they seem pretty wide. So let's see how wide we can make them. And now we're in a section where the cartoons cheat. And that sucks. Because this shape here, like this very, very angular shape, doesn't match really with the curvy kind of, with this shape here. This is all round as far as I can tell. So the graphics suggest that this is all very round and very flat, but you have this part also and both don't match at all. So there should be a gap here somewhere, and that's what we have here. So now my my job is to interpret it in a certain way and make sure that it still looks as this, but without breaking the design. So yeah, you can kind of see it here. So this follows the curvature of his foot a little bit more. So this is basically the curvature. Also this here. And they made it very round to follow that. So I like this actually a lot. This, yeah, this wouldn't work if it's two pieces. This almost seems like one big piece. So I need to find a middle ground. And this is the hardest part usually, to interpret the cartoony design and make it work in 3D. And so far, yeah, this is a little bit tricky. So let's see. So first of all, I think I will need to make those parts here go up and break this super roundness a little bit more. Yeah, so to make them from the front a little bit more angular here also, like to make those shapes fit together a little bit more. So that's the was it the template? I don't need it. So I can go down with this a little bit. Like this, maybe a little bit more up to create this round shape, and then I adapt his feet also a little bit more to that shape. Maybe like that. Make them round. So in the end, you see we're slowly getting there, but in the end, it keeps its roundness, but it also fits into this more kind of angular hole kind of here. I also think I would, what about the crease? No, not the crease, actually changing the geometry, but this doesn't look right. I'm just checking. Just checking if it would look good. I'm not sold. But I think the crease would help a little bit. Yeah. It looks pretty good, and I'm just gonna need to move it a little bit to the side. Okay, that's pretty cool so far. Okay, to have something going on in the chat. Another question for the chat. Where on which social media platforms do you follow me, and on which one have you heard about this stream here, so that you came here? Because I'm on all the social media platforms, and I just post it everywhere, and I don't know which post actually worked to get people here. And so far, oftentimes people just see it in the their YouTube feed that it popped up, so they just joined. But I'd like to know if my posts about the stream on other social media platforms actually draw people here, or if I can just save all the hassle and all the work to create social media posts about the streams. This honestly looks really satisfying. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so let's create now the color variations. So let's see. First, we need this here. Oh, we don't need all these here. This is actually here. It's wider than in the back, so I think I'll make this a little bit more narrow, so like this, and that it gets wider, and here it goes a little bit more up. Okay, mostly Twitter, but I saw in YouTube first after it was recommended. Spark Mandel, awesome. I'm subscribed, so show up on my YouTube feed. Okay, YouTube recommendations. The awesomeness kept me here. Akuma, oh, that's awesome. after what video was my channel or my stream or whatever videos recommended to you? So what was the connection? What were you watching before me? Okay, awesome, Zero. Also YouTube. I got an email from Patreon. Oh, Jeff Tolbert. Oh, wait, are you one of my patrons? Like, or are you one of the free community people? Oh, you're one of the free subscribers. Awesome. Okay, that's good to know, because I also like try to post things also for the free subscribers and into the free subscriber chats. So that's good to know that it actually reaches some people. I see your posts on Reddit, Facebook, YouTube. Awesome. YouTube. Okay, so it fits with all the things that I heard from the last streams, that it's actually mostly YouTube that brings people here, obviously because we're already here on YouTube. So the other posts aren't actually that much doing that much to bring people here. So maybe in the future I won't do so much hassle to bring people here. So we'll see about that. Okay. Kwanga fan film was the original video recommendation that pulled me in. Okay, awesome. That's good to know. The Spark Mandrill video showed up after my search for Mega Man Music Remix. Awesome. That's interesting. Yeah, I need to go more into like all the analytics stuff, because it's super interesting to see how people end up here in the end. Well, that looks kind of funky. Okay, why is it twisting like that? Oh, because of the crease, obviously. Yeah, so okay, so far it's still fine. Let's do the colors. Okay, so we have this. So now we assign this. Okay. So I could actually also no. So now I'm going to create those ridges that I was talking about. This looks kind of cool. I'll still adjust it, but so far this is going well. Okay, that's cool. Probably Mega Man and Blender content influencing my algorithms. Yeah, it's basically all I do. Mega Man and Blender content. Speaking of YouTube recommendations, Faulty, your video I discovered as was recommended to me of Blastman with the Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah, that was Fuse's big break, I think. That went super viral. That was awesome. Okay, so we have also this spiky things. Oh yeah, also here. So I think I need to make it a little bit more visible. Vertex crease. No, won't work probably. Spark Mandrill short at the BlenderCon in 23. Oh my god, that's awesome. You were there also at the Blender conference? Tom Gun 3D? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that was so cool seeing it on a big screen. So for those who don't know, I was nominated for a Suzanne Award at the Blender conference. Didn't win, but I got to see my film on a big screen, and that was so awesome. Stinkamilo's revival video was epic, and Boomer Coinger's video sounded very menacing in a realistic way. Thanks a lot, Felipe. Yeah, then it works. Because that was my intention to do it like that, and I'm happy that it worked for you. Okay, maybe I should actually do it like this. Still not sold on the idea. Oh, that works. Yes, I knew that something could be done. Yeah, okay. So let's see. Okay, this is now the thickness. That's, I think, the solidify. That's being a little bit funky. Okay, let's decrease the size maybe. Yeah, the solidify and the creases not always play very well together, but I think it's mostly because of this one here. Yeah, okay. So I can actually, I won't make it super deep so that those parts actually, yeah. But no, that shape looks, yeah, this doesn't look good. Oh, you was even giving a talk. Oh, really? Wait, now I have to, obviously, check your channel out. Tom, 3D artist, graphic designer, and so what did you do? Did I? What was your talk about? I'm very curious. Maybe I've seen it or not. That's awesome. Stinkamelian video after looking for a video on how Maverick system works. How systems work? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so I definitely need to correct this one. This is not working at all. So I think this crease needs to go. Okay, that's one thing. I think I need more geometry here in the end. So let's see how this might work when I do this. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But sometimes you need to do it. Yeah. BMW stuff. Oh, wait. Then it should be recorded probably, right? CAD data optimization methods and tools for HMI at BMW? Are you also German? Tom Gun 3D? Have I seen this? You look familiar. If that's you, I'm not sure if I have.
I'm going to talk about CAD data optimization for and methods and tools for HMI at BMW.
Okay, I don't think I saw this live, but that's awesome that you've also been there. Oh dang! I'm just skipping through the video. Ooh, okay, that's something that I'm not very familiar with. Wow, okay. Interesting. That's the one, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm actually very happy with what I did here. In the end, I mean, it will be shaded smooth, then it will work kinda. So to have like this kind of sharper edge. But that's fine. Yeah, he has also a little bit those sharper edges, a little bit here, a little bit here. Maybe I should actually, so yeah. Maybe there is some sharpness. This is like a, yeah, there is no sharpness here. So yeah, that's the, my voice plus turning off. Sorry, just wanted to quickly see how it sounds like, what you talk about. Okay, I'm gonna do something different here. Let's do it like this. This way I can now, so first of all, I can have a better topology flow here. To make it actually round at the bottom. Nope, that's the wrong one. Tom, have you been also at the last Blender conference? Yes, I think that makes sense, right? Okay, so to have the sharper edge here, but then it dissolves into broader, into a broader shape, or like a curve, which is fine. So I mean, I could also make it a little bit more sharp here with the crease. That's probably fine. Oh, you have not, only at the one at 23. Okay. Are you going to this year's? This time it's in September. I'm definitely going again. This is like I'm always gonna go now. Because it's so close here, right? It's just 2.5 hours from my hometown to Amsterdam. So, oh, this looks really good actually. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, let's check this here out. Why is there like this? Something weird is going on here. Oh, I see. This crease is not going completely through. Okay, yeah. Way better. Okay, so as we can see, this is a little bit more sharper at the top here, which is fine because I always like to create those characters to be a little bit more. Even though their legs look very similar to each other, I also want to have them some unique aspects. So maybe make it just a little bit less sharp, but still kind of have. And also it needs to be more narrow, I think. So let's take all these pieces here and move them. Maybe here. Check from the top. Oh yeah, that looks really good. You won't. I'm actually not a Blender fan. What? Excuse me? So what are you doing here then? But you're still on the stream watching someone using Blender. So you're not a fan of the song, but you still had a talk at the Blender conference, so please explain yourself. I think I'll keep it like that. Oh, by the way, I don't try to recreate the characters like completely 100% as good as possible. I still take some liberties with my creativity. So sometimes I think something doesn't look good at the original character, so I just change it. Because here we're creating my character, my interpretation of the character, sorry. So that way I don't have to follow all the rules. God, it's such a beautiful shine. I can practically taste the metal in my mouth. Oh. No, I'm talking about, but it's strange. Oh, what? Not a Blender for heresy. Exactly. And I'm all ears. When I was young, I seriously wanted to make a mechanical set of boots that would work like they do in the game. Yeah, they're very iconic. I still don't know how to create, how I would interpret Mega Man's or X's lower legs, because they are also very like kind of iconic. But yeah, I'll get there. So far I got everywhere else, so this should work. Okay, you know what? I think I am actually happy so far with his leg. So as I said, just I don't want to finish everything perfectly. I want to have just something to work with in general. Okay, so far we have kind of like a character. Oh, his feet need to be... Do I have a white color? No. Okay, so let's take this maybe and make it white. And we'll take those colors here. So white, sure, and the Fresnel color, which is kind of like this shade that is around the edges. They also have those. So I'll take this here. Yeah, so it has like this grayish kind of shade around the corners. Yeah, that looks cool. I will also... Oh wait, the waist needs also his his abs, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he technically has a 6-pack because they are not divided. Otherwise he would have a 12-pack. But let's color it also just to have it. So this is white. I'll also smooth it out. And the belt is just this harsh green. Okay, let's do that also. So this will be green. And here again, the Fresnel color will be this dark green. And the actual color will be this bright green. Yeah, so you can see the darker color here on the sides. This is this color here. And if I change it, you can kind of see, change it, for example, red here. And I can also adjust how far it's going. So when I go here, this is where how far it's reaching around the corners. So yeah, but I kind of found the sweet spot to be where it is right now. So okay, time to farm some hate. I think Blender has a horrible UI and UX. I went there because I have to use it at work and thought it was fun to check it out. Well, I mean, every new software that you try out has a new UI that you need to get used to, and the one that you are used to in different software is the one that you're familiar with, so it obviously is the good one, quote unquote. But I find the UI of Blender perfect. I love it. I love the UI, especially the fact that you can use in each like workspace, so in 3D space, in the shader editor, in the UV editor, and in the timeline, all the shortcuts work the same way. So if you want to duplicate a node, it's Shift D. If you want to duplicate a object, it's also Shift D. If you want to duplicate vertices in the UV editor, it's also Shift D. So everything has the same thing. So even if you don't know how a workspace works, you can kind of adapt all the shortcuts and all the UI choices and just figure it out for yourself very quickly, because it's very intuitive for me. So yeah, if I want to move this one, I can also press G. I can also press G here, and also, I don't know, with let's say the timeline, I can also take let's see, keyframes. Yeah, keyframes. I can also press G. Shift D also duplicates keyframes. Shift D duplicates a node, and so on. You know where I'm going with that. So I hope. So yeah, that's what I love about it, and everything is modular, which I love. Everything is yeah. So this part I love, but obviously it's not perfect. It has a lot of problems. The outliner is a weird mix of like object hierarchy, but also groups and layers, which is a little bit too much at once, I think. So yeah, it has its problems, but I came from Cinema 4D, so a lot of things were very new to me, but I got into the UI very quickly because I found the benefits of it. So I was happy to change my muscle memory and my thinking because I saw the long-term benefit of it. Yeah, so that's that. You clearly get things done, but the way things work in Blender is backwards and far from industry standard. Oh, please. Yeah, don't start with industry standard. It obviously depends on the industry. Which industry are you talking about? Are you talking about car manufacturing? Are you VFX? Is it game industry? So talking about standards is very difficult because, in my opinion, there is no standard. If you use some softwares are used more often, obviously, like Maya is used very often, but talking about standards is a highly like difficult topic because I don't think there is a standard. If it's used in the industry, then it's used in the industry, and that's all that matters. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what standard is, I actually think. So You stole Vegeta's abs. Love how Vile looks like he has man boobs. Yeah. I used to pronounce the S in Fresnel before I heard the word being spoken. Yeah, me too. Fresnel. I was supposed to be modeling, but it said I'm just watching. Okay, that's cool of me. They make some kangaroo styles, one that act like you imagine. Because I had some very special ones. Okay. Animush. Don't talk about it, yeah. And agree to disagree. Yeah, exactly. We don't have to agree on anything, of course. I never actually used Cinema 4D, but I've heard some good things about it. How would you compare the two? Hard to say because I used it a long time ago the last time, but it evolved. It evolved a lot during the last few years, especially when it comes to like real-time physics, stuff like this. Cinema got really good. But it was very good. I liked it a lot. It was pretty cool. I just didn't have the opportunity to get deeper into it, so I used it at a very shallow level. So that's why I never got the chance to fully dive deep into cinema because I didn't have like a full license for everything, like a proper renderer and everything. So it's hard for me to compare, but otherwise they are very similar. The transition to Blender was very easy for me. So there are many similarities. Yeah, so yeah, cinema is still a very valid software. But you do you. Yeah, every artist should use what they feel comfortable. I'm not a fan of gatekeeping either. Yeah, exactly. So obviously there are some softwares that I used more in specific industries because they were established there, and if the pipeline exists and if it works, then it works. There is no reason to change it up. But I think Blender is not a software that would come in or wants to come in and exchange and be exchanged for Maya, for example, or be substitute. But it is already being used in a few studios as an like a supportive software. So not that, okay, now we change Maya for Blender or vice versa, or Cinema or whatever. It just has some benefits that are good to support all the other things and be implemented into strategic points in the pipeline to support the artists. For example, in the Spider-Verse films, it was used mostly before because of the grease pencil, because of the drawing capabilities, and it was used to enhance the villains like powers, which I find really cool. And that showed us that Blender doesn't need to be like either one or the other. Each strength can be used in combination to fit the pipeline and to support the artists and the work that they do. So, and that's the long-term goal, I think, of some softwares should be to see what are the strengths from this and how can we combine both to make everything super efficient. Yeah. I'm doing a research right now about what things Blender does backwards because it sounds interesting to know. Yeah, I mean, I know exactly that there are some things that Blender does completely different than other softwares, but for that I'm probably not the best person to talk about because my experience about, for example, Cinema 4D, it was a long time ago that I used it last time, like 6 years ago, I think, 5 or 6 years ago. So it's hard to talk about that without knowing the full picture for me. Yeah, but I know, for example, that I was very confused with the outliner in Blender because it's in Cinema you have like all those layers, you have layers separately, and then you have your object hierarchy with groups and everything. Here groups work way differently, and it's also layers and yeah, a bunch of things combined into one thing, which was first hard to get used to, but I got used to it, and now it's fine. So yeah, that's how it usually works. Yeah. Yeah. Use the right tool. Use the right tool for the right job. Yeah, but it's also overhyped in many cases. Yeah, I mean, hype is a thing, right? You have the Blender people that are basically like a cult, guilty, and obviously, of course, you hype everything up. So in the end, it's up to us to see, okay, what is worth the hype, what isn't, and people will hype up everything. So it's important for us to see behind the hype and see if it is actually valid or not. Yeah, and I agree, definitely. Some things are overhyped, some not. But overall, I'm very happy with Blender, and I love it so much because it gave me the opportunity to express my artistic vision in a very easy way. So yeah, that's my 5 cents, 2 cents to that. I've used 3ds Max and Maya, and a while ago I have very rigid and intuitive. Found myself looking up the most basic stuff. I first started doing 3D with SketchUp and I transferred my skills into Blender. 3ds Max and Maya, not so much. Okay. It doesn't have users, it has loyalists. Kinda, yeah, that's true. Hey, Mark X or Marks. I don't know Russian or if that's or Cyrillic, so I need to translate this. Hey, what do you do for a living? Okay, I'm a freelance 3D artist. I'm a freelancer. I started as a graphic designer, and then I did just 2D graphic design, and I transitioned into the third dimension basically. And now I do mostly like 3D product visualization, product videos, all that fun stuff for clients. Yeah, so that's what I do for a living. And also being a streamer and having Patreon and selling products, that's also kind of my profession. It became a part of my profession. Would be cool to be this my whole profession, but so far, yeah. By the way, if speaking of professions and earning money, oh no, I moved it. What? There you go. Okay. Join my Patreon. I started with 2.7 and it looks scary. After that, it really fun to. Yeah, I also started with 2.8, and it was very easy to get into because it looks nice and it was kind of intuitive. So that was awesome. Okay, I should get back into modeling. I talk too much. We're watching. So let's make him like this. Okay, I will say in English what I know. Sorry for my bugs. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, let's create his abs. Let's see. So, oh, it's just a box. Okay, so how do we do the abs? First of all, again, mirror modifier. Okay, that's good. And now he is suddenly became a Minecraft character. So let's see. So first we need to. Oops. Yeah, Zero. I definitely want to use it to make my own VR chat models. This is a really good software to create VR chat models. I heard from other people. So yeah, you're definitely on the right track, I think. And also, yeah, like once I am trained for it, yeah. So I mean, you could also start now if you feel like you're already good enough. You don't need to wait to do it. So let's see if we can. This could be his abs. You could add a plane, model it to the shape, and use shrink wrap to make it stick to the body. You mean his abs? So as far as I interpret his abs, they are actually inset into his stomach. So yes, that would be a possibility if it would be just like mapped on his chest. But I think I want to, because I also want it to be printable, so it needs to be proper geometry. So I will probably, you can kind of see it here. I want to for it to be proper geometry, so I will just inset it a little bit. So let's see how it will look like if I do. Let me just think for a moment. I mean, I could just, okay, let's do it like, this. This. Yes. Boolean. Yeah, I could also Boolean it. I actually like using Booleans like recently when doing 3D print files. It's super handy and they work surprisingly well these days. And yeah, but I wanted to try it out like this. If it doesn't work, then I'll do it with a different method. So let's do it like this, maybe. I'm going to use a wave texture for the lines. No, these will also be a geometry. So a separate object. I will use a separate object because, as again, I want it to be like a proper geometry to be printable. You can't print, unfortunately, textures. So. This needs to go a little bit wider to the side, so oh, that's actually fine. So whole mess here. Yeah, this looks better. As my sister's computer has a CD thing at the side of it. Yeah. When you will do Mavericks from X2, I want to see Flame Stack and their horns. I don't know. When I'm done with the X1 characters, probably. But I won't go just like doing X1, X2, X3. After being done with X1, I will probably do some polls and ask the fans what they want to see. And the most requested one will be created, I think. So yeah, if you want to vote for them, then yeah. Also, you will have more voting power because first I do a poll publicly, and then the top, I would say like maybe top 5 will be voted by my patrons. So if you want to have some voting power, then maybe consider joining my Patreon. Okay, so this looks actually not too bad, so I will leave it as it is right now. Maybe add, maybe change the shape a little bit, like this. You know what? Okay, again, which shape should I use? More like this one, or maybe the round one? I think the round one is the one that is used most of the time. So here also, I think I'll make it a little bit more round. So, or like in between. Let's do it like this. I think this will be cool. Yeah, I think this is nice. Will rubles do? Oh, I actually don't know. You have to check. Just wait. just see if it works, but I don't know. I'm not in. Never had the chance to check if other currencies actually work. What did you miss? We got into a huge fight about Blender being not industry standard. But I got packs. Yeah, he has an 8-pack. No, a 6-pack. But all packs are just in lines. So let's see. Yeah, sure. Do so. Mark X. Whatever works for you. So let's create a separate object here. And this will be the apps. Yeah, so Mark X, if you just want to have the voting power, basically, you can just subscribe to the lowest tier, and that would be already enough. But yeah, as again, you can just vote when the votes come. I still don't know when this will happen, so please don't feel pressured to join right now. But first, I will do a public vote with on all my social media platforms, probably just to see what people would like to see, and then down the road we'll see it, but not in the next few months, I think. So yeah, no worries. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is good, but and this will get now. He will get now his his kind of 6-pack. Yeah, trust me, I know a couple friends who don't have the greatest internet. At least they give me permission to joke about it. Yeah. Hey, Zero Sigma is also here. I am very good. How are you? Cool to see you here. Obviously, again, the usual crowd is here, which I love. Okay, let's see how I could do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what I would do is like this, and then just take the top ones and yep, we'll do it like this. Huh? How about that for a 6-pack? Nope, not this one. Okay, so this is actually not too bad. And I think it would be good to crease these also, but I'm not sure if this will look good. See, to have them very like, oh, you know what? Why do I even have the subdivision modifier? I don't actually need it, I think. For the curvature, maybe, but I can also do it like this, and then smoothness, change the smoothness. No. Do it like this, or I would assume they were more flat. Yeah, they are flat. They are definitely flat. But again, this is kind of my like interpretation. But I'm still not done. I'll definitely make them a little bit more flat because that's still a little bit too much. But I would probably go for something like this, maybe like a stepped kind of look, which I actually really like. So let's see how this looks. Yeah, I actually like this a lot. So this is not yellow. This is actually like a brownish color. Or is it supposed to be? No, I think it's supposed to be yellow. Everything everywhere else it's yellow. So let's make this also yellow. Okay, that's cool. Let's go for the shoulder pads next. I just see that those shapes somehow, I'm not sure if they work for me. Small adjustments that are not fun to watch, I will definitely do off stream. So I will adjust it later on a little bit here and there. But so far, it's working pretty well. So is this actually, yes, same duplicate. So let's see if we can create his shoulder pads. First of all, the size. Okay, I think the size may work. Okay, yeah, the thickness. That's more like it. You have to push into Joko button with this one connection. Okay, they seem a little bit too big. Maybe I would make them like this. Okay, let's see this. Check the shape again. So the shape last time, yeah, we're almost there. This one is a little bit more like square shape, but I heard about that. This one with the V here is actually from a different. It's a different iteration. Oh damn! But I'm using that also as a reference. Okay, so let's see. I think we're almost there with these, so we'll try to keep it as it is. Let's also do the colors. What's going on here? That's kind of weird. Oh, wait, what? Okay, let's see. Okay, that's weird. What is going on? Ah. Okay, got it. Oh, no. I could also mirror the front and the back, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So let's see, maybe make it a little bit more like this. Okay, this is weird now. Why does it go like down in the middle? Is it because of... Oh, because it's... Okay, I see. Oh yeah, these don't have to be creased. First of all, none of them actually. But I think I will just assume that the front and the back are the same, so I will definitely mirror it also from the back. Why? Like this. Like that, maybe. And these ones. Okay, this looks actually pretty good. So far everyone's doing well. Okay, this stream definitely grew from last time. Now the average is 30, which was the peak last time. So this is really cool to see that we actually get more and more people joining the streams, which is really cool. So for me, it says that people enjoy those. So yeah, I'll definitely continue doing them. Sorry for eating on stream. Oh, I just see a few questions, or one question actually, from Ferris. I forgot to ask you in another stream. What were your thoughts on Secret Levels Mega Man episode? It was awesome. It was really cool. Obviously, everybody already said it, and I can see too that it was too short, obviously. You never know, like what the budget was, what the deals were that they did with the studios and with the IP holders. But overall, yeah, it was really good. It was a good introduction into the character of Rock. He was, I found his design very cool. I liked Dr. Light's design. I liked the huge bomb man, which was really cool. What was happening with the little crab was really cool, especially when it jumped onto Rock. That sequence was amazing. I thought his character was very well shown, that he wants to help. He's not designed to be like a fighting robot. He's just like an assistant robot, but still he wants to do more. And that episode showed it very well, that he's not afraid of getting into the danger, that he can think quickly and adapt with the attachment, with the freezing thing. So yeah, I liked it a lot. One thing I didn't like was his helmet at the end. I'm not a fan of it. And I don't mean specifically the visor. The visor was kind of okay. I mean, in the future, if they would do more with that, it would be a good way to show the audience what he's seeing, like the weapon wheel and choosing like seeing his health and everything. So that would be cool. But I found his helmet design overall was very weird. It was very wide, almost like egg-shaped. So yeah, the last shot, him on the building, was really cool because it showed how the game starts. You know, he's standing on the building. But his helmet was kind of weird, and I liked his, and overall his suit was okay. It was cool. It was obviously the homage to the original suit. But yeah, in total, like, this somehow felt a little bit off. I would wish it would be more round and like how it is in the original game. But overall, I was still very happy with it, and I hope in season 2, which is already confirmed, they get to maybe do a second episode, or maybe go to X, or I don't know, maybe call me to help them out, which would be very nice at this point. Guys, I mean, come on. If anybody here has some connections to Blur Studio, please tell me. Oh, by the way, I know actually one person from Blur Studio, but I haven't spoken to him in a while. I definitely need to ask him. And he told me that Blur Studio didn't do the Mega Man episode themselves actually, but they have like the oversight, the overall like direction of the whole series. Secret level Mega Man was peak, yeah. That's definitely like a game for cards. Oh, that's something else. Agreed. Helmet bad. Yeah, the visor exactly fused. Yeah, actually the visor, they look bland. Yeah, but everything else was just fantastic reimagining. Yeah, I was actually gonna give him a visor. Oh, 2 for your own design, but scrapped it. Okay. What I really loved was also at the end the soundtrack from first Mega Man 2 and then Mega Man 1. Their interpretation of a real soundtrack from just the 8-bit sound. That was really cool. Don't forget to enable clipping in shoulder. What do you mean? That it doesn't clip into his shoulder? Okay, so yeah, I definitely need to adjust this a little bit. I think this looks actually pretty good. Okay, the inside is completely gold. I can't... Oh wait, I can. Should I? Should I put in the time? Nah, I'm gonna leave it for now. This is all just small adjustments. Okay, on to the... Okay, chat, vote. What should I do next? The arms or his cannon? Because I also would like to do his cannon, but I also want to do his arms. But I'm afraid of the hands, because hands are always tough. So, cannon or arms? Please vote now, while I'm eating. The tune was amazing, yeah. Clipping for the mirror modifier. Oh! Thanks a lot. Yep. Good point. Thanks. True, the neck should be actually quick. Okay, we have 1 arms. We have 2 cannon. The hard part first. Yeah, that's actually a good like mindset. All right. I'll adjust the cam like this to see also this little fella here. That's a cannon just to get out of the way. I think place symmetry plus it allows you to see if it actually fit into him or not. True. Dan Smiley. They call me Dr. Wiley. Arms, cannon, cannon, cannon. Okay, so far the cannon is the front runner. Nico, did you watch anime named Cyborg 009? No. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Cyborg 009. Let me just quickly check. Ah, okay. Nope, never watched. I never knew it existed. Oh, is it on Netflix? Call of Justice. Nope, never watched it. Last name is Wiley. Ah, okay. I love Vile. Thank you for bringing our love to life. My pleasure. I love it. I love it too. So I think, yeah, Canon 1. So Canon, also Canon, and another Canon. Okay. Voting is over. Canon it is. So let's see how it looks like. So we have this thing, and it has like this green little sidebar. Okay, this is actually okay so far. Oh, that's actually, that looks good. How it's attached here. This one goes straight through his shoulder, but I have the back and the front here. Okay, so let's do the cannon. Everyone's choosing cannon, yeah, because weapon equals fun. Yeah, obviously. Let's see it here. Okay, the cannon looks actually the same in every iteration, which is really cool. Oh, by the way, I didn't do the foot. I actually don't know if that's really his foot. Oh, that's like an alternative version. I think that's his real foot. But yeah, okay, let's go with the cannon. So let's see. Okay, first of all, without any like scale or whatever, I'm just gonna quickly create the shape. Do you make any 3D printing STLs. I would love to print your stuff. I'm following you. I hope Chemcom hires you. So first of all, do you do any 3D printing? So yes, obvious, of course. I have a shop on Cults, and also on my Patreon you can get my print files. But I'll just share my Cults shop. So, and also don't forget to join my Patreon. So for Dan Smiley, so on my Patreon, if you join my Patreon in the 3rd tier, in the Mega Fans tier, you get access to all my files. So Blender files and also 3D printing files. Or you can just purchase them individually in my Patreon shop. Or you can just go on my Cult shop, and he's gone. And there you can see some of my models. And this model will also be there, so yeah. Okay, so let's see how this looks like. Size. Well, it seems like he's trying to compensate for something. So I'm not sure how big it should be. Sorry for the bad joke. Okay, so size-wise, I think that looks... Does it look good? Maybe like that. Shorter front, yeah. Yeah, just even more like from now. Let's see, maybe just a little bit shorter. Not too much, and this looks kind of cool, I think. His torso looks a little bit too long, you think? So his complete torso. Yeah. Yep, there's something to that. True. Yeah, and in general his torso is a little bit short. Here, that I think here that's the longest his torso has ever been depicted. So yeah. Good call. Thanks. Kaz is cool. Okay, let's see. So this is the things. Okay. Let's go up maybe like this. Nose more sub nose, yeah. Boom, kapow, explosion, baby. Okay, so let's design this thing. So the inside is kind of again like something like this, but very shallow, so maybe like that. So we have this ridge, then he'll get another one somewhere around here, maybe. I'm already trying to add some details, so it's not necessary, but I kind of like it. So. Okay, so we have this part. This could also use some like a little divider. Okay. Let's do those little thingies on it. Do I have the? There's one add-on that lets you make those circular shapes easily, but I think I'm just gonna do it by hand. And then just gonna duplicate, rotate. 1, 2, 3. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? So 60 degrees. Then boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so this green part goes for how far? Okay, I still need to figure out how to attach it in general on his shoulder, but here it's kind of just on the side of his backpack. Here you can see like a mount, which is maybe I could do it like that. Still not sure. I'm just gonna do it until maybe like here. Marital problems? Wait, what are you talking about, people? Okay, so this is isn't something I listened to when I was younger, but it gives me nostalgia for some reason. The music right now. Mega Marital Problems, very goofy Mega Man song, huh? Never heard of it. Okay, so we'll take maybe these here. Manifolds. Whatever. So this far maybe. Aesthetic Ethan, hello. Nice to see you here. In some pictures it looks like he's built into the shoulder pad. Yeah, It's weird because I don't think that actually works very well, but it's the official artwork this here, for example. So I can't really argue with it, but I like the depiction of it being on his shoulder a little bit more. So I'll definitely do it on his shoulder, I think. Okay, so let's see these things. Do you also take the models from Xdive as reference? They are quite well done and true to the original artwork. No, actually not. So I have... wait, let me just see how it actually looks like. Do you mean Xdrive? No. So you mean the in-game model? Is it this one here? So this one, is this like the kind of original model? Oh, there's already on Cults 3D, there's already a Vile model. Well, damn it. Now I don't need to make him anymore. Interesting, but it's interesting to see how the back looks like. That's a good model. Oh man, he got the legs pretty well. Oh, also there are some like knee like his knee. Well, so it's like like socks inside his head, his legs. This is a very good model. I think here it's a little bit stretched. I'm not sure, but yeah, the proportions seem very well and interesting. Huh? Maybe I should get it. Just 150. Who is this? 839 designs. Okay, let's check what they also have. Oh wow, that's a lot. Dang. Okay, let's see if there are more models. Oh, look at that. 0. Base 0x X. Wow, 150. Seriously, these are great models. They at least they look great. Oh, they are like those low poly models. Okay, so the textures do a lot of the work, but still it looks really good. Again, like the proportions, the pose is actually pretty nice. The face looks good. But yeah, most of it is probably the textures that do most of the work, because when you look at the model itself, it actually is pretty low poly, so I'm not sure how usable that would be for me. But still, it's good stuff. Oh, even with his yeah, with this armor. There's also Mega Man. Great models. I really like that style. Yeah, so here you can see the actual model, how it looks like, and it's very low poly, so that's, for some purposes, it might be okay for like a small figurine, but overall, it's a little bit too low poly for my taste. This one looks great, damn. But again, yeah, very low poly. But like with the right textures, you can see how much textures actually can do for the appearance of a model. This looks great. Yeah, awesome. I think, can I follow this person? That's possibly right. Yeah, I will definitely do that. Okay, back to me. Follow. Awesome. Okay, hey, Toonrami is here. Awesome. The first picture on the top left is from X-Dive. Oh, okay. Sorry, I did just miss it. Wait, the first... Okay, let me just quickly see. The first picture on the top left. So this one here. And this is the one I'm also using as a reference. Yeah, here. That's my main reference. X is a mobile gacha game. Yeah. Yep, you can get the model resource. Oh, you meant 3D law. Yeah. Keep going, your model is pretty awesome too. That's the official model. Okay, you guys think you'll be able to do a character such as... Do you think you'll be able to, such as X-Kai? I actually don't know what X-Kai is, so sorry. Oh, it's like a super awesome X. Dang. Maybe at some point, but I don't think it's... I don't know how well this version is known, so I don't know if it's like, if people will love to see it, but yeah, who knows, we'll see. I got those ones. Oh, you can refine them and slice. Oh, okay, so usually they put fake stuff in the viewing icons. Oh, okay. Look, X-Sky, yeah, I just did. Yeah, looks really awesome. Okay, so first I'm gonna also finish this part here. Awesome that Toonrami is also here. He is a big YouTuber that does also Mega Man stuff and Dragon Ball Z stuff. You should definitely check him out. And he is very charming, and he has a very good voice. And I also did a character for him, so yeah, you should definitely check him out. Dude, 116,000 subscribers. That's insane. And all I see is Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z. And he's also a very nice guy in general, obviously. Oh, he's an X-Step exclusive character. Awesome. Okay, so let's keep going with this one. I think I'll do... Should I go outwards, or... I just bought your MX1 STL. Dude, seriously? Oh, wow. I just see it. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thanks a lot. That really means a lot to me. These sets are, yeah, there was a lot of work to create all those models. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoy printing them. Please tell me if you would have any issues or so with them. Please follow me on Cults. Yeah, I can do that. So you, Dragon Ball 1988, that's you, right? Yeah, we can just follow each other. No, thank you. Ooh, awesome models. Oh yeah, the downloads. Awesome. Yeah, so yeah, what I recently just found out is that so first of all, also Dan, do you print with PLA or resin? Okay, let's see what I can do here. I think we got to look at each other's downloads. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, but thanks a lot for purchasing these. Your resin, okay. Then it's good to know because I use PLA, a Bamboo Lab PLA printer, and for this, so I use it for testing the prints. And so far, all are tested with my printer, and they all work well. And I had people print them also. Oh, you can make your own supports. That's awesome. I had many people already print them in resin, and the most of them had no problems. But recently, someone told me that some of my models aren't that well optimized for resin because they still have cavities in them to trap the liquid in them. And so maybe you're a good person to ask, how critical is it if that actually happens, or is it essential for resin so that the models don't have any cavities? Because Storm Eagle and Spark Mandrill, I already so I corrected the models to not have any cavities, but it was a lot of work to get that right. And I got the slicer from, I don't know what was it called. I got like a slicer software to check for cavities. And there was a lot of work. So if it's a problem, then I would definitely try to adjust all the models so that they don't have any cavities. But if you tell me that it's not a problem, that maybe I don't do it for every model. So yeah, please tell me. PLA is advanced. I'll let you know how it goes. Log cavities are no problem. You can hollow-fy the model. What does that mean? So I have no experience with the resin printing. So just one person told me that, yeah, it can be a problem, and if I could adjust the models. And I did for two of them, but yeah, it took me, per model, took me like over 2 hours or maybe 3 hours. So yeah. You can just also bore a hole into the bottom of the model. It's easy peasy to fill with milliput. Okay, if you say so. Because the cavities were like at some places that two parts like overlap or something like this. So it's not just that it's like one big hollow model. It's that it's actually has some small hollow parts like spread around the model, a little bit here, a little bit there. So yeah. Make the model hollow. It has supports and sides. Oh, okay, I see. And this is let's chat after this. Okay, yeah, sure. So yeah, I was just wondering because I obviously want to provide the best possible models for everyone. Yeah. How to reach out to me? Probably on Instagram would be the best way. Just drop me in a DM and we can chat. Oh, Discord. I don't know. I can just quickly post my Instagram. But I think on Instagram I check most of the time, so yeah. I'll see your request and then it should be fine. Okay, let's keep going. So what was I doing? So yeah, exactly this little part here. Or maybe do it like this. That might be cool. Yeah, that actually looks nice. Okay, so the cannon. Oops. Yeah. The cannon itself looks already pretty good. Oh, also those 4 little spheres at the back. Just maybe a little bit more round. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it as it is, like this. Okay, so done and done. There you are. Your last name is really Wiley. That's awesome. All right, so after the stream, maybe we can then chat a little bit about it. Thanks for the offer, and again, thanks for buying the models. Okay, let's go with coloring. So this is mostly like a metal kind of thing, right? So let's see, do I have a metal material? I do. Oh, nice. This looks actually already cool. Then I will do the... Okay, this is actually not the regular yellow, this is like a golden color. So I will definitely use that also for some other parts. Let's look at one, and that's gold. I don't really use Instagram, but I guess I'll give you a follow because yes, you are. Oh, that's too nice. Thanks a lot. Everything helps out. Seriously. So let's go for the color. Okay, this red part is more like a glowy thing. on the gun ammo, it looks like the same gold gradient as this. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Let's first of all do maybe this red part. Do I have red? There is some red, yeah. Maybe I'll make it glowy, so this will be a different red. Let's see. Had a quick look at the mobile version of the gacha mechanics. Ruin the fun, yeah. What channel? Oh, whoops. Mad dumb. I was late on the stream, never mind. Okay. I think I will completely make it. Oh, I forgot that all my materials have those nodes here, which are actually pretty cool. I did them for some visualizations of my prints. So I have this print material here that is set to 0, and in theory when I set it to 1 it should all transform into like a PLA printed model. So let's see. Yeah, almost. There are also some like those print lines, but it still needs to be adjusted later on. But yeah, I created like those node groups that can change. Also I have like this clay version, so it turns completely white, or like a random color per object, which is also pretty cool. Mad Dom, love the name. Hey, maybe it's his real name, who knows? So don't make fun of that name too early. Thanks, I usually make right by it. Okay, so yeah, the glowy, red glowy parts. So I think I will... Should I just make a simple glowy? Okay, let's completely scrap everything. So first emission, which will be... kind of red, maybe. I'll do 2 emission shaders, that also with the Fresnel. And we need some layer weight. This lets me either Fresnel or facing. They work similarly, but sometimes the result can be with one can be a little bit better. So I just try one of those two. Let's say, for example, green. Okay, so the Fresnel. I think we need to adjust the color ramp. Yeah, I think the facing works better here. Oh yeah. That could be cool. So so here's the second color. Okay, so now when we change one color to maybe like a darker shade, the other one... Oh, that's a nice effect. So we can have like this kind of glowy part here a little bit to have this kind of effect, which is really cool. Or maybe do it the other way around. Oh yeah, that looks better. Maybe we can make this one even brighter. This one a little less. Looks like he's already charging it. Okay, so the green part. We have already the green part here, so... Oops. Okay, that looks cool. Okay, so 1 hour left, and then I will probably end it here. But so far we got pretty far, actually. I don't know why he needs ammo when this is clearly some kind of laser gun. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I mean, it's the probably the correct answer is because of the look, because ammo belts look badass. But maybe, I mean, do you know how his cannon works in the end? You probably don't, I don't. So if you would ask someone who designed him, they would probably say, well, that's not ammo, these are like energy cells or something, and he uses those energy cells very quickly in rapid fire or something. So, but yes, this actually, well, technically doesn't make much sense. Okay, so how do we attach it? Should I maybe make his backpack first? I think I'll make his backpack because, oh wait, you know what? Okay, here we can also see how it is attached. Also with this kind of thing here. Okay, so maybe I will actually create this here, because this, I don't know if this is fan art or this is something official. Maybe some of you know this piece here, if there's some official artwork, because it actually looks, and also here, okay, now that I check it out a little bit closer, you can see that it is actually, it has like this kind of moving thing in the back. Okay, so let's do this then. I will create a backpack for him. Oh, also this kind of like this. Okay. Rule of cool, make it is more important than making sense. Definitely, 100%. Those are designed from the PSP remake, actually. Nice. The one's turning away from Maverick Hunter X, I believe. Okay, but either way, it seems like it's kind of official, right? Okay, so let's make it like this, because it fits like almost perfectly with this one here. So I'm just gonna take this as my template. Okay, let's go. This should be fairly easy, he said as he struggled to create a backpack. Okay, so where does it start? Somewhere around here, maybe? Okay, so do it like this almost. No, that's bad. Probably more like this. I keep coming in and out of the chat. Don't worry, that's fine. Okay, this looks good, I think. Okay, so how does it look from the top, I wonder? Oh, hey, we can kind of see it. Okay, that's cool. So let's do it like that. I actually modeled once like a bullet, or what's it called, like a bullet belt. Maybe I can use it for this. In Mavericks episode 5 with the Boomer Kuanga episode, I actually, the last guy that he kills, he there is a he has like this big gun with like a bullet belt, so I could actually maybe reuse it, but it's not easy to handle. But I think, yeah, I will try it out. I'll try it out. Okay, so let's see again with the colors. So this is a light blue. Did I already use light blue? Nope, this is a first. Okay, so let's see. Blue, we don't have any blue, so let's take this one. Light blue. And again, I'm gonna sample the colors here. The first one will be this one, and the Fresnel color will be the dark one. Okay. Oh yeah, that chain gun guy. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen the Mega Man cartoon, old 80s show? There was a MMX time travel episode. I'm not sure actually. Vile has Spark Mandrill as a slave? Wait, what? Whoa, okay, I need to check it out. What? Find every episode on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Mega Man from the 80s? Or was it 90s? Probably rather 90s. Oh, it's that one. Okay. I don't think okay, I need to save it because I've seen a lot of clips from it. I don't think I actually watched that one. There's Dr. Wily and all the other Robot Masters. Okay, I'll definitely watch it. I'll definitely watch it. It's a Ruby Spears show. Yeah, of course. I've heard about that term. Oh yeah, thanks, Fuse. Let me link this. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not possible to send links in the chat here. Sorry. And I don't know how to change it, or if it's even possible to change it. I don't think it's possible. Okay, let's put in those 2 thrusters here. So I think got the proportions right. I think they are right. This back maybe must be a little bit more straight from here. So let's see. No, The X-Dive file model is also on Sketchfab. Okay. Mega Man meets X. Oh, I think I saw this. And X is like this huge adult dude. Also saved in my watch later episode. Thing. I will consume well enough prodding. Okay, so I think here I will actually use the booleans because creating those two holes here would be, well, actually wouldn't be too difficult if you know how to do it. Maybe I'll try. Let me just quickly see. So this looks bad for now, but when I put it to 0.1, and then circle. Whoa, okay. No, let's just boolean. That's too much of a hassle. That's not worth it. Yeah, so let's do it like this. This should be good. Cool. Quasi Media, Mega Man. Last one I played was Mega Man 2. That was actually my first one that I actually played. I had Ruby Spears. I swear to God, I'll be honest, some of those robot masters in the Mega Man TV show are actually good looking, such as Elecman and such. Although they did Airman dirty. Really? Damn it, now I need to watch it. They gave him a very ugly head. Okay, just gonna quickly skip through it. So, okay, I see Cutman, I see Mega Man, who is buff. Dude, what the? Okay. I don't know if I'm can show, but come on, guys. What happened here? Like very super buff, straight from the gym Mega Man? What? Oh my god. This guy looks actually pretty good. Oh man, but this is really good. Let's see. Okay, so that's oh, awesome. That's Proto Man. Oh, there they are. Okay, I'll definitely watch it after stream with soup. Oh yeah, awesome. Heatman. Was it Heatman? The animation is not too bad actually. Gutsman, awesome. Wait, Heatman's flame isn't it's not even like a real flame. It's just like this this kind of thing on his head. It's like a sign. Oh, now he's fixing him. So okay, where's Airman? Do I need to check out a different episode? Wily, there's Proto. Oh hey, he has a t-shirt? Wait, is Mega Man what is going on? He's like a buff child. Oh man. And those shorts, what is going on actually? Okay, there we have those guys. Is it just the Mega Man 1 characters, so no airmen? Oh man, the design of Mega Man is just incredible. Oh, now he is back into his final form. Hey, that's Rush. Oh, there's Elecman. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I just got caught up with this. I'll watch it later. Okay, let's keep going here. But definitely we'll check it out. The Gutsman butt meme? Oh god. They are kids. Oh man, Pharma. I think Blizzard men are in it. Okay. Let's see how it looks like here. Okay. Ah, okay. So definitely a little bit too wide. So. Okay, does this look right? I think so. Maybe a little bit down so that he can actually use it. The blue seems kind of off. No, but I sampled it, so definitely the right one. Okay. The backpack kind of looks very like super low poly and not very good. Not sure if I should actually enhance it a little bit. Give it some more rounder shape. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this definitely looks better. Oh, this looks way better, like with those rounded parts. And also this will also get some details here. Like that. Okay. The belt. Okay, let's do the belt. So for that, I again will open a different file. So which one should I? Okay, so let's open my holy Maverick files that I have, for example, for the extras, which is this one here. So I can show you my the Reploids or the Maverick Hunter models in Blender. Just if you're curious, I don't know if you are, but yeah, these are my models from Mavericks episode 5, the guys that get slaughtered in the end. Yeah, so these guys has like this look on his face like, oh my god, it's so hard to shoot. That's actually okay. He looks like a fat child in a show. I like to believe his maturity happens to an X because of Reploids. Yeah, the faulty fuse, the cannon fodder, exactly. So I have four of them. I modeled them after. Do I still have the image here? No, probably not. But yeah, after the cartoon guys, and we have this guy here, and he, well, where is it? He has, yeah, here, like a bullet belt. So definitely use this one. And what's really cool is that you can actually move the cannon, and the arms are attached to it, so you can actually place it wherever you want, and the arms follow, which is really cool. Yeah, the whole rigging was a whole interesting concept, but it actually works very well, so I would definitely use it. For 3D printing, that might be maybe a little bit tricky, but overall, yeah. Cannon Fodder number 2, the sequel. So yeah, I did something like this here, also with booleans, so I will definitely take this and take this. No, there are also empties, I think, that I need to take. Oh yeah, this one is controlling a little bit the curvature, so I think I will need to take this. Oh wait, should I just take the whole weapon? Maybe. Oh no, I think this should be enough. That's his arm. I'll just take these two things here. Hope I can just copy and paste them. Otherwise... Oh yeah, it copies the whole rig with it. Because there are also dependencies here and there, so let's see. Where is it attached actually? Oh, it has like these hooks. Okay, that's that. So we don't need all those hooks actually. Okay, now I think now I can Oh, also the bull tool. We don't need that too. The curve is all we need. Okay, so. Yeah, now we have it. Right, if you love big bullet belts, you have to see Ariga Needleman's design. Wait. Ah, nice. This one here. Damn. Okay, this looks really cool. Awesome. I need to do Needleman at one point. He looks badass. Okay, so let's see. So the curve is currently the thing that is shaping that thing. Okay, and also the gun needs some like a thing at the top that where the bullets go. So first let's define an area for that. So I'd say somewhere around here. So this attachment will go actually over this part, which I modeled, which was actually too much, I think. So let's delete this one. No. We won't need that, so cool. Okay, so I would say maybe here. That is just a box, so let's create this box on top of it. The size of the bullets is actually not too bad already. Maybe I'll need to scale them a little bit down, 80% maybe. So let's see. Or wouldn't add the ammo until after you pose them. I mean, yeah, I could do that later on, but with the curve, it's actually very flexible. I can just attach one end to the backpack and one end to the cannon, and when I pose him, it's I can they all move accordingly. Plus, also the cannon and the backpack, in relation to each other, they don't move very far away from each other or at all. So I think it's not a problem. As you see here, when he moves his upper body, the cannon should also move because it's attached here with like this kind of thing. So it's very rigid in the end. So I think I'll just do it. Yeah. You're so fast at sculpting these figures. I want your skills. Where did you learn this? Just doing. Repetition. Practice, 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 repetition, and after a while everything will become second nature, and then yeah, it's just like with everything that in modeling or craft in general, skills, whatever skills, learning piano, you when you see someone learn play piano, you think like, oh my god, he's super talented, or she, or they are gifted. But no, they just practice. They practice, they repeat the same thing over and over again and learn from mistakes and learn from everything. So if you start something and you keep doing it, you will get better. It's just law of nature, I would almost say. I think this looks kind of cool. Okay. So let's attach the belt here. Oh yeah, it needs to go the other way around, so there are too many belts actually. But they will go in here. And it needs to turn. Okay, this will be actually tricky because it's with the curve you don't actually have so much control over how it actually turns. So I need to adjust it later on. Also, not so many. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm good at actual sculpting. Oh, you mean like physical, not digital, but physical sculpting. You see, that's something that also takes practice and patience, probably, right? So it took you a long time to do it over and over and over again, and after a while, you probably mastered it already. I'm single, imagine that. If you want to be rockstar, you have to go to rehearsals. True. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, I think there is. Okay, for Blender people, is it possible to turn? Wait. No, let's see. Let's hook it to a new object. Can I then turn the object? No, that doesn't do anything. But yeah, I can. How can I make this one turn? I had this once. Maybe. So that this one is also rotated. It took me years to figure out the consistency and tool usage. Yeah, so that's the same thing with me with 3D. It took me a long time, and I also, what I always say when people, like after like let's say like 3 years with Blender, I was already able to do, like, for example, my I think my second or third episodes of Mavericks, and people ask me like, hey, how long have you been doing this? And I'm like, 3 years. And say, wow, you did all this in 3 years. And I always say that I didn't start from scratch with 3D, because for 20 years, imagine that, yes, I'm that old, for 20 years I've been a graphic designer, and I have been using After Effects also for that. I've been using editing, I've been using Photoshop and Illustrator and a bunch of different softwares. So with all of that, I had a very good like starting point for 3D. So I always say that for me, it doesn't feel like I started from the beginning, like every other beginner would if they just start 3D for the first time. I already knew kind of some concepts of graphic design, not in the third dimension, but just the 2 dimensions that I was working on were already like a good starting point. So yeah, that's kind of my story, that I have been doing graphic design for a long time, and when I switched to 3D, it went pretty smoothly, I would say, actually. Control T. Fuse, you are a genius. Thank you very much. Control T? Why Control T? For turn? Oh, that's perfect. I could have used that so much for Mavericks episode 5 when I played with the belt, actually. That's huge, dude. Seriously, that's amazing. Thanks a lot. So Control T. Yeah, awesome. Okay, I think I will delete some of those so that the curvature is actually a little bit. Oh, this is so much more fun now. Okay, that looks really good. I like it a lot. Fuse rules, definitely. Yeah, practice is mastering. with everything. It's just a process. You have rubbed shoulders with people. Then I wish I had a better grounding for 3D. What does it mean, rubbed shoulders with people? I'm not native English, so some like slang and phrases maybe I don't know. I wish I had a better grounding for 3D. So because you're like a real life sculptor, I think that's already a good like basis for digital sculpting. So I think you could actually master digital sculpting way faster than a regular person, even if you never done like 3D stuff. Yeah, I would definitely try it out. So if you're interested in that, yeah. If only Blender had a nice UI that made shortcuts like the discoverable. Definitely agree on that. So I mean, they are. You obviously have the shortcuts here written after every menu point. So I probably, if I would look for that, I would probably go to the curve and then probably control points and see if I can do something, or in the curve thing, and probably transform maybe. Yeah, so it's not that easy, but there is also what I find, what it makes it. So again, I'm playing devil's advocate for Blender, and I agree 100% that knowing shortcuts makes everything so much better, but you have to know them, and Blender doesn't tell you those. You need to figure them out for yourselves, or so. But I find F3 a really good thing where you can just type in what you're looking for. So for example, I don't know, turn curve or something, or I don't know what I would write in here. But yeah, it's definitely, if you know what it's called, that helps. But yeah, it's just one little help that doesn't solve everything. So yeah, finding that turn thing, I would probably need to Google it. So yeah, definitely it's not perfect at all. I'm not defending Blender in that regard. Run shoulders, work with other professionals. Oh, rub. Okay, rub shoulders is also a good one. Run shoulders, work with other professionals. So yeah, I was working at the advertising agency as an art director. So yes, I worked with other professionals, and yeah, so that then it's come a long way in terms of UI. Yeah, you can make your own too. Okay, that's true. What I also love, so again, I have to defend the UI again in one point again. What I love, and I haven't seen that in other softwares, is that if you find something, anything here, you can always right click and assign a new shortcut to it, and then you will create your own shortcuts. With everything, you can do it here. You can assign a shortcut to enabling or disabling this. I actually did it with Z. And no matter what menu point you have, you can always right click on it and assign a shortcut, or add it to your quick favorites. And when you press Q, you have your quick favorites. So this is a really cool point in terms of UI that I love. Shortcut list on Blender website forums. Yeah, so yeah, a search bar is not a UI. It's one level above command line. Yeah, of course. I'm not talking about the UI itself. It's just a help to figure out some things that Blender doesn't tell you. So let's put that little slot in here. Yeah, if you want to know what hotkeys go to where. Yeah, I mean what he was referring to, Tom, was that if you're looking for something, that it's not like in like a obvious place that you can. For example, here you want to turn the curve. There should be some kind of icon or some kind of hint. Turn the curve. You just have to know it. You have to know the shortcut, and you have to know what it's called, and that's indeed not always obvious. But I think in general it's not a not solvable problem. It's not the best UI, but it's not that you can't work with Blender. It's just you have to take that extra step. But when you know it, and then you know how to look for it, because you after a while you know the terminologies, and you know how everything is laid out. So yeah. Grim Prime, hello to you too. Should I wait? What can we do with this here? Okay, so it'll go in here some. No, I'm just gonna do it first. I'm gonna do nope. Yeah, this will be enough to just have something where the belt is going in. No visible tutorial of that. I hear it. It's very amazing. I need to plunge into this program. Yeah. Of course you can work with it. It's just frustrating when amazing functionality is hidden for no reason. Yeah, that's a question. Is there a reason for it to be hidden, or is it just so much that after a while, I mean, a software, how it evolves is sometimes based on its starting point. You can't really change the starting point from a software. So if you add some features and the basis is already there, you need to either revamp the whole thing, or you just squeeze it somewhere where it fits. And after adding so many features, which I think Blender has a ton of features, after a while I think they just needed to find a spot, so they found it somewhere here, I think. So let's see. So it usually would need to be somewhere here, and either in curve or control points, I think. So we have here hooks, handle type, clear tilt. No, that's Alt T. Tilt, there it is. Boop. Okay, so I mean, this is like an adaptive menu. So depending on what you select, if you select the curve and go into edit mode, it changes to all the possibilities. And yeah, it is here. It's called tilt, but you have to know what it is called. And I think tilt, maybe not the right word for it. I would probably call it rotate, or rotate curve vertices or something. But that would be probably too long, so they decided to call it tilt. Yeah, so I don't know what to say. For me, it's okay. I wonder how brittle that ammo belt will be when you print this. This is a very good point, and I will definitely need to make sure that it works well. So I will probably So for, yeah, it already looks very brittle. Okay, I definitely need to rescale the whole thing. So let's make them 1.5. Or is it too big? Oh, also they are very squished here. Definitely need to use a different technique that is might get tilted while it's looking for it. There's a different technique where you can scatter them around the curve without them being distorted, but for now it's okay, I would say, just to have it here, I think. Okay, 15 minutes left, I would say. Still 22 people, which is really cool. So thank you everyone who is so far still here, who has joined the whole stream today. It is super fun to talk to you and just talk philosophically about all the stuff like Blender or whatever. And yeah, it's super fun with you. Okay, where is actually the real belt? That's here. You might want to add like a rectangle down the middle of the belt that holds them all together. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, true. So right now they have in the array a factor in x of 1, so they stick directly at each other. So there is just one thin line that connects them, and to maybe have something. I mean, real belts also have like a structure that holds all the bullets. So adding something like this that makes it more rigid would definitely be a good idea. So yeah, thanks. That's a good point. I've been since the beginning of the stream, and honestly, it has been fun. Fair share of laughs and smiles. That's super cool to hear. Thanks, Zero. It's really fun for me too. So next week, definitely. Wait, let me just check my calendar. If next week should be possible. I think so. Yeah. Next week, Saturday, should be possible to do the next one. So. Yeah, keep an eye for that. For that. Okay, let's shade them. So this will also be. Oh, what's happening? Blender crashing. Okay. By the way, did you know? You can join my Patreon. Okay, the bullets are all completely black, yellow. So yeah, I gave them like this kind of weird metal look, but now we make them yellow. Okay, nice. So this is also pretty cool already. Yeah, I didn't even do his neck because that was like this way too easy thing. But I think it's easy to do. Okay, the arms are one of the last things that's missing. So obviously some details and here and there. And rigging would be cool to pose him. But overall, it already kind of looks cool. So I think I will slowly fade away from the stream. I'll do a little advertising for myself. So if you like those models here and you'd like to print yourself some of those, as already Dan did. Wait, was it Dan? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, so if you like to have those models, I have my own shop either on my Patreon, which is obviously this one here. If you like to get some of my models, you can do this right here. If you like to support the whole Mavericks thing, all Mega Man stuff that I do, the best thing is obviously to join my Patreon, which is not a link. Is it a link? It is a... What? Oh man, okay. I'm super bad at this. Now it's a link, yeah. So if you join my Patreon, I have 3 tiers and you can join in each, and you get different benefits. In the third one, you get also all my files. So that would be super cool if you consider joining. This makes me more independent of client work, so I can put even more time and effort into these this work, Mega Man work, Mavericks, and all this fun stuff. I have a rigging course going currently on my Patreon, which is very cool. You learn all this mechanical stuff that that makes up my Mavericks, my realistic Mavericks models. And I'm currently working on a new robot that would be like the finale of the whole course, which is really cool. I can actually show you, you know what? I'm gonna show you a little sneak peek of what I'm currently working on, because that's have been super fun. Let's see. Yeah, so this is like the arm that I'm currently working on, and okay, I made like a little animation for it. So this will be the arm of the robot that the next, let's say, phase 2 of the rigging course will be about. So we will create like this kind of robot arm. There is also a leg, and then the whole body, and all those things that we learned in the previous course parts will be applied here. So in the end, you build your own little cool robot. Yeah, and also I have wallpapers that I have also on my Patreon. So if you'd like to have some of those, this is also really cool. Let's play this a little bit more. Let's say, where do I have the wallpapers? They are here. So for example, if this one here, I recently created some for episode 2. So this one, for example, and they are already, I have 3 screens here, and they are all like already on those screens, and this is really cool. I have also this one, and I recently, and I will publish it very soon, I have also created this one, which I really like. And for episode 5, there's this one, and also the same scene from a different perspective. And I take key moments from my films, and I create those like little white kind of style wallpapers. So that's also part of my Patreon, like perks that you get. Yeah, so I would love to, if you consider joining and and being part of this little super exclusive club of all the patrons that are there so far. What about copyright? I'm not worried about Capcom suing you. No. Oh, Fuse already. Capcom usually doesn't give. Yeah, to my knowledge, it's the only one who generally either doesn't care or actively supports fan stuff. It's free advertising for them anyways. Yes, that's kind of the gist of it. So technically, if you think about it, yes, they could say, hey, you're using my IP to gain interest and earn money, so it's not cool. Please stop it. But they are, as Fuse said, they are one of those companies. So they are not Nintendo, fortunately. They see the benefits of fan art and fans spreading the word and also holding up the IP alive, basically. So if one person makes a few bucks with selling print files, it wasn't be worth all the lawyer stuff and setting up paperwork and doing all the things, plus also the image damage that they will probably do for fans. That creates, for me, for example, my whole life is currently revolving around Mega Man, and it takes me months to create like one episode. The last one took me 9 months. So that shows the passion and dedication from the fans towards this IP. And if they say, yeah, but you can't earn money or like use it to like the connection to earn money, then that would be like a bad look on them. And they know this. So they usually say, okay, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And it's as soon as I don't like take away a big cut of their earnings, they don't really care, because the benefits of being a fan that has so much dedication is usually way more important and way more valuable than those few dollars that I earn with selling print files. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. So yeah, they have other things to worry about, I would say. And I do all the work for them by doing realistic Mega Man films because they don't want to, or I don't know, it's too risky. Probably it's probably too risky for them. But yeah, it's still technically not allowed, kind of. So it's like this gray area. The same thing like with people that stream video games, and they earn money with the revenue from AdSense or from YouTube. You're using someone else's product or IP to earn money with that. And usually, like technically, they could also say, don't stream our stuff. And that's what Nintendo's doing. But other companies know the value of the free advertising, basically. So it's like an unwritten rule that they allow people to stream it on YouTube. They sometimes even send them the codes. But it's tolerated that you spread the word because it's free advertising. If they are confident in the product, they know that people will talk also about it positively. So they take the risk that some people earn, and it's not much. I mean, depending on what kind of YouTuber you are, it's a few $100 maybe that you can do, maybe a few thousand even. But even that, it's way less than if you would pay someone to advertise your things. So in the end, it's kind of like a win-win for both parties. Yeah, that's about it. God bless, we ain't Pokemon fans. Yeah, they're having a horrible time with this stuff. Yeah, true. So I think Mega Man, because it's more like this niche thing and it's barely on life support, I think it's fair to say that we currently have the advantage of like, yeah, keeping it kind of alive and still talking about it and doing live streams about it and all this good stuff. So yeah, that's about it. Okay, so almost 1 a.m. here. Oh, there's a great documentary on why Nintendo's so protective about the IP. The gist is that if they allow small infringement, that is just for big ones, and they can't have that ever. Yeah, I heard about that kind of concept, that if you don't go after every little infringement, then it shows that you don't care, and you can actually lose the, was it that you can actually lose the IP because you're not protecting it properly? Something like this. But yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, and they can have that ever. Yeah, if you give someone just a little bit of leeway, then they can do more, and it's a risk that people can actually would do even more with that, and yeah, you just don't want to start it, so that's fine. And it varies obviously from company to company, but Nintendo is this huge juggernaut that they can't afford to let other people do anything with that. But they are this weird thing that their image is still very intact, which is pretty weird, because they have like this family company image, but they are very like, they lawyer up if you do streams about Mario or whatever, or do fan art, or no, not doing fan art, but like selling it maybe or something. Then yeah, that they are very ruthless when it comes to that. So yeah, thank God I chose a company that is not so strict, and yeah, maybe one day they will see it, and maybe they will maybe not hire me, but maybe work with me together on something. That would be awesome. But yeah, so far haven't heard from them, and yeah, we'll see where this all will lead to. But yeah, so far I'm happy with what happened. Oh, I just realized my camera is on following mode again. Okay, great stream. Thanks for putting up with my venting on your channel about Blender quirks. Okay, so let's go big again. No problem. No, I find it seriously. It's all in good fun, and no software is perfect, and I definitely see the quirks in Blender. Yeah, so all good. And thanks a lot for saying that was a good stream. It's always like this little. Okay, wait. Let me just quickly pause the camera again. Okay, that was distracting. Yeah, every stream is just like this question always for me, like, oh, will it be good? Will it be entertaining? Will I have enough to do? And so saying that it was fun, that's always good to hear. Bad apples like that are always gonna be around regardless of IP, but shutting down big attorneys for pretty reasons, yeah, no. Or suing people for just making a game with a catching creature mechanic. Yeah, that's true. Well, big company is always gonna be big company. Okay, so I would say that's it. There are still 20 people left, so thank you everyone for sticking around, especially the people that were here from the beginning. It was really fun again. I hope to do this to continue the stream next Saturday again. I think that should be possible, and that also that we can maybe finish at least the model, maybe not posing and rigging, but at least finishing the model that he's complete, and then I can maybe in my own time I can pose him, and we'll have like a cool first of all print files, also cool I don't know, like cool visuals maybe. So yeah, thanks everyone again. Also I would like to have a chat with Dan about like the print file stuff, because that's like a current kind of problem that I have. So I would definitely then like to do that. Oh, Ben, I'll get here early next time. Please do. Oh, that's too bad that that I'm already doing my goodbye speech. Ben Hawker, he's the Embergen master. He worked at Jenga, and he's really good at Embergen stuff. So smoke simulations, fire simulations, stuff like this. And he already helped me out with a few things. And yeah, so just a little advertising in this direction. But other than that, yeah, again, It's all good. Fun stream as always. Keep it up. Looking forward to the next stream. Thanks again, Fuse. And yeah, okay. So thank you again. I'm just saying thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just gonna hop off and into the night because it's already 1 a.m. here in Germany. And I hope to see you soon. And I will obviously let you know and post about it and stuff like this. Okay, so everybody, goodbye and see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Also say goodbye to Mega Man here. Bye.